what are we doing right now? We are doing a single triforce hunt, but it is planned out so that the piece is on frogs too. And what that means is we have to collect all the child songs, so the top row of songs down there, and play them all to the frogs. And that will give us that check. All the songs are shuffled song sanity, so they're not on song checks. They're all throughout the seed. So they could be anywhere. They could be on Bongo Bongo. They could be by Impa's Cow. They're all over the place. The other thing to note is that ocarina is also shuffled. So normally we start with the ocarina in Zooter Seeds. We have to also find the ocarina. So that's kind of what this settings is. It's a little wild. But yeah, let's get going. Hold on, Keemon wants to be let out. I'm sorry. Keemon, really? Oh, baby. Alright, sorry about that. Let's get going in 3. Let's do it. Should we do it? Let's do a timer. Let's do a timer today. Woo! Alright, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Alright. I can't remember if there's other weird settings on this. I guess I probably should have checked before we got started here. That probably would have been a nice thing to do. Yeah, it's spicy frogs. Spicy, spicy froggies. Alright, I do believe Revan said last time that there's not all the frogs. I feel like this is going to be a little bit sloppy since I haven't played Zooter in like 4 or 5 days now. I played on Saturday. So we're a little out of, you know, the norm. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a good week. I definitely missed you all. I had a good time in Seattle though. I've never been to Seattle and it was a lot of fun exploring the city. I really loved Pike Place Market a lot. Like that was definitely my kind of vibe. Let's see, how? 4. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was only 4. Oops. Yeah. I really liked Pike's Place Market. We went to 2 different Starbucks. I had to go to the first one, and I had to go to the reserve store because as a former Starbucks partner, I felt obligated. It was neat. Oh, frickin' frackin', really? What else? We went to the Chihuly Glass Garden because Amati suggested it. And I really liked it. We ran out of time for the Mopop Museum. That was something else I wanted to do, but we just kind of... We ran out of time, honestly. We did a lot. But I just kind of... yeah. So, Chihuly was really cool. We went... Yay! Did I get the reward from Anju? Did I get it from her? Or did I just say no? Did I just put the chicken in and not get it? Why do I not remember doing Anju? We must have done Anju, right? We did Anju. A heart piece. Oh, yeah. You're right. She gave me a heart piece. I was like, I don't know why I was just like blinking out right there. But yeah, Seattle was a lot of fun. I had a lot of good food. We went to 2 places that were completely gluten-free, their whole menus. The first restaurant we went to was actually my favorite. It was Ghost Fish Brewery, which I've actually heard from other people. Oh my god, dude. Well, this is going well. I've heard from other people that their they make like a bunch of like gluten-free beers and stuff, which I'm not a beer drinker. I tried some beers, and of course I was like, eh, because I'm not a beer drinker, but I felt obligated to. But they also had churros. I got fish and chips. So good. It was so good. That was the best, was the fish and chips. What else did we get there? I got soft pretzels with beer cheese there, which I can't tell you the last time I've had a soft pretzel or beer cheese. Like, it's been a heckin' long time since I've had either of those things. Definitely pre-celiac. So that was really, really nice to have that. And I just I big indulged, dude. Big indulged. And for Chelsea's birthday, we went to this really nice restaurant. And we got this giant, literally this giant fountain of shellfish. Which was nice because I also never have shellfish because of Spike. So it was nice having a bunch of people to share that with. Yeah. Yay, bombs! Ow. Oops. Oh my goodness, dude. We're tripping up today. Just a little. We gotta de-rust now after vacation, I guess. Yeah. It was a good time. It's a good time. It feels really good to be home, though. I was honestly homesick, and I was kitty monster sick, and I missed streaming. I genuinely was really missing streaming. And it was only 4 days, so now I'm like, Spike and our honeymoon is supposed to be a week, and I'm like, that sounds like that's gonna be too long. I don't know. I know, home just hits very different after vacation, honestly. I don't remember if you need, oh, okay, Mido is there. Yo, rope! Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the Babam Squad. IRL stream. I know, I don't have a good setup for that. I also worry about too, you can't control what people do in the background, you know what I mean? I've considered though doing some travel vlogs, which I know is not the same, but that is something I have considered. What am I doing? I can't pay for that yet. Home is very comfy. Yo, Soft Motor, thank you for that 3 months. Welcome back to the Babam Squad. Thank you, Motor. I appreciate the continued support. Yeah, that's my my thought is to put together. I'm gonna maybe try it for Disney when we go at the end of the month. Doing some type of YouTube exclusive vlog for that. See how that goes. Yeah. I don't know. But it's good to be back. That's really what it comes down to. The only problem is I am not stocked up on groceries right now. I had tomato soup last night when we got home because I was starving. Oh, I had these really, really good biscuits. I had biscuits and gravy. I tried biscuits and gravy. It was good. But I prefer just the butter biscuit. Because Spike got biscuits and gravy, and I got just like a butter biscuit, and I like tried his gravy, and I was like, oh, I almost would rather just not. Hey, congrats, Nerd Dad! GG. Did anyone do anything exciting the past few days? I know it was like work days for probably a lot of people. How did I feel about flying? Not too bad, aside from like some of my normals stuff. People at the airport and on the airplane were really good about keeping their masks on and wearing them correctly, which I was happily surprised about. We had a lot of turbulence on the way home, which I was not happy about. Yeah, our flight home was really spooky. I like, to the point where I was like, should I pay for the Wi-Fi to tell Saints to like take care of Kima if I die? Like I convinced myself that we were just not gonna make it home. But the fly there, I was like, it was comfortable. We didn't have see, the difference was on the flight there, the pilot was like, okay, we're gonna hit some turbulence, just so you guys know, like they kind of prepped us for it. Yo, simple flips. Thank you, I appreciate that. How you doing? Ah, frickin' fracka. What we got? Water temp. Fish, please. Really? Water temple way into hero. Excuse me? Alright, time to... it's early enough. It's early enough. We could gen a new seed, right? Four child songs in Water Temple. Let's go. That was just a death ward. That's all that was. That was a death ward. We don't get the hint stones, but it's fine. It's fine. Well, I appreciated your Raisin Chew drawing, Deb. I did. It was cute. It was genuinely cute. I know I was like, ooh, cursed content. It was cute. We also read that hovers are on Skull Mask. I don't think we like really mentioned that, but hovers are in Skull Mask, so the seed is already cursed. Malon's dead though. Okay. Let's just save quit. That doesn't sound alright. Yeah, I want to save quit. Where's my spawn though? Yeah, here. That's fine. I kind of want to go through the river and hand in Rudo's letter at least. Like, I know we can't go to water and stuff, but I kind of want to just get that done, because if we find ZL, then we can go. Or we can't go to ice is what I meant, but yeah. Yeah, I'm glad the wedding went a lot better than you anticipated it would, Ian. And I'm glad you went. Oh, fricka. Well, if I had him in a ding-dong there, we would have been fine. I can't buy anything. I don't know why Ian was so, like, worried about the tux. You looked great. I'm telling you, the only way people look bad in a tux is if you wear a tux that is either way too big or way too small on you. Like, it's pretty hard to look bad in a tux, I feel like. Or you, like, roll around in dirt and, like, I don't know, do something weird. Or if you wear a tuxedo. Well, that's different than a tux. That's not a tux. Hello? I need a new controller. Oh my god, I was supposed to go with Chelsea and go to a retro game shop and see if we could get a new controller, and definitely did not. Oh, frick. Yeah, this needs a better controller. The dingos. The dangos. The dango ate your baby. That Guy Fieri tux. You know, that'd be pretty sharp. You will be. How you doing? I considered getting that. Wait, I need that chicken! Why did I chuck him? Why did I chuck that chicken? I brought you here for a reason. Okay. Alright, we're de-rusting, okay? We're a little rusty. We're de-rusting. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta get some money here. I have to say, I am getting nervous right now about the possibilities of Hawaii in the universe right now. The universe might just... I'm convinced the universe is not gonna let me and Spike ever get married. Like, I don't... This has been a nightmare. The universe is being poopy, honestly. Fuck the universe. You know, if I was having like a big wedding, I'd be down for a Flavortown wedding. Like, yeah. Take your wedding guests to Flavortown. Hell yeah. Yo, Remnants, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to the Bomb Squad. Thank you, Remnants. I appreciate the continued support. Jeez, we're just getting banger after banger here. Oops, what am I doing? Wait, the best man at the wedding you were in thought it was pointless to give a speech? That's rude as hell. What? That just is rude. Whatever. I know, I'm like, that, I feel like you don't deserve the best man title if that's your attitude for your pal's wedding. Like, what? Yeah, it's like, it's so... You just literally have to take the time to sit down and do it. Like, it's not that hard. It's genuinely not that hard to do. Like, it's so much better to just do it, you know? Like, literally make up something on the fly. It's better to do that than to say no. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to put together, like, the most fantastic speech. Not everyone's good at giving speeches, and that's okay. Like, that's a skill. But it's pretty, yeah, I will say that's pretty selfish and petty to just be like, I don't see the point of it. Like, your friend literally is, like, asking you to do this, like, for their wedding. It's, like, the least you can do. Yeah, exactly. Don't agree to... You can always say no to being part of a wedding party, too. Like, if you... Like, typically it's expected if you're best man or the maid of honor, you're going to be giving a speech of some sort. I thought we were closer to nighttime. I wouldn't have stood here if we... Yeah. Yeah, that was, you know, I just asked everyone... Yeah, that... I'm glad we did that too, because I wouldn't have a, now that we're not having like our, you know, actual wedding where all those people were supposed to be there, we still got to have that. Okay, why? I really thought we were much closer to nighttime. This is embarrassing. It's okay. Yeah, and you can make a really short speech, too. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be a big, you know, it doesn't have to be the best, most extravagant thing in the world. Say a few things. Like, oh, you know, Joe is my best friend. We've been friends for a long time. And, you know, when he met Emily, you know, I knew that she was the right one for him, blah, blah, blah. I love seeing how happy you all are. Here's to a life of happiness together. Like, that, you can literally just say some bullshit like that. Will you be regarded as the best speech? No. But at least you weren't, like, rude and said, I'm not the one that... Oh! Wait, beans are shuffled? Oh, fricka-fracka. I need more money. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you were asked, you probably have been, like, friends, you have a close enough relationship with the people, at least one of the people, that you can talk about it. I don't really see a point in giving a speech. It's kind of dumb, but, Cheers. That'd probably be bad. That's the same as just telling him. That's pretty on par. I want a snack. I just want a snack now. My schedule feels all fucked up though again because Pacific time is 2 hours behind my time, and now I feel like I adjusted to Pacific time in those few days, and I'm gonna have to readjust. Yo, Hatsune Miku! Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to Little Bomb Squad. Thank you, Hatsune. I appreciate it. And yeah, Chelsea announced today that, yeah. Good shit. Classic Nuke schedule today, pretty much. We started a little earlier than the old schedule, but I'm gonna try really hard. So tomorrow, I know tomorrow's Friday, but obviously I was gone for the past few days, so we are gonna do a stream tomorrow again on, you know, another Friday stream this week. So, yeah, you have that to look forward to tomorrow. Gonna try to do a morning and afternoon stream tomorrow. We'll see. The next few days might be a little weird. I might take a little bit to get back to the morning stream routine, but I'm gonna try. And then Saturday's also gonna be a little weird. She just asked to leave the room.
Alright, you want to come here now? You asked just...
Well, she left like 30 minutes ago. I don't know. She doesn't know what she wants to do.
You stay out of here. You have more freedom out of here.
Bomb. Alright, so we do have to go back into the back of Shadow Temple. And Water Temple. So we need to work towards it. We probably want to get our hover boots before we go adult. Obviously we can't enter the Shadow Temple yet, but we know our hovers are on Skull Mask, so I'm probably gonna prioritize grabbing that before we go adult. Just in the... I don't know, we need a lot to get back there, though. She teaches a Deku stick. Yeah, also, I just, want to put it out there that, had a meeting with Madrinas today. We have a monthly meeting at the beginning of every month. There is a lot of new products coming out. A lot of new products coming out. 2 big things this month. One kind of towards the end of the month. One coming out fairly soon. And then another thing in October. So that's about what I'm gonna say. Because I can't give too much information away yet. But if you, yeah, I know there's some people maybe you haven't ordered cinnamon yet. Maybe you know. If you haven't ordered yet, I would maybe wait a little bit in case you want to order the new flavor coming out very soon. Okay? Cool? Cool. Also, the buy one get one free cans is also, that is running until September 18th. So if you enjoy the cans, they are going into the vault temporarily. So make sure you stock up on those using the promo code NUKESBOGO. No, Nukes, BOGO. That will give you the cans for buy one get one free. Because I know some people are big on the cans. I just want to make sure everyone knows that those are going into the Madrina's vault, very soon here. So, yeah. We have a lot of good stuff coming out. They're kind of going harder with the powders, so that's coming up. And also something else pretty spicy. Got some spiciness coming up. So, just wanna put that out there. Got your Gorilla Glue stew. How's it going? Wow, cats way. No, really. They're doing something spicy. I don't know. Well, I do know, but I just like to describe things as spicy, though. We'll see. We'll see. There's definitely a lot of good things coming out, though, with Madrina's. Like, I'm really excited, and I wish I could say more, but I am very excited about all the new things they told us about today. But I am not allowed to share yet, so just wanted a little tease here that things are coming out. There are some fun things coming out here. Dave, I hope you get power soon. I saw you talking a little bit earlier. I don't know how long you've been without power, but I hope that gets all together soon. Also, anyone who's like, I know there's like some big hurricane shit happening. I hope anyone who's in those areas are staying safe. Please stay safe. Because I appreciate you guys. I want people to stay safe as possible. Howdy, Eric. How's it going? Hi, Engel. Jabu's dead. Jabu's dead. Did I read the same hint twice or two separate ones? Okay. Skull Kid dead. Okay. Alright, we're gonna let it go night. Get Richard save quit. And get Dompe digging, turn in the mask. Yeah. Richie Rich. Richie, Richie Rich. Boop boop da doop. Boop boop boop. Hey, a green bow. A green bow. All right, turning in our mask, doing Dompe digging. Okay, see, this is a problem. That is a problem. That's like a sign that my controller is on its way out. It's making me not so happy. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, frick. I tried. All right. Yeah, Chelsea is part of the Madrinas family now. Yeah, she applied. It was kind of weird. She applied last year and didn't get it, but it was before she got partnered, and yeah. So then they contacted her again this year, which is good. Very exciting. I mean, they offered it to her before they knew that she was moving, probably. So I think that might, yeah. Don't read too much into it. Don't read too much into that, because as far as they know, yeah. I'm sure she's told them, but am I really? Why is it taking so long? I am wasting so many bombs. Okay. What am I doing? We need to get the skull mask. And we also need to go to Lon Lon. Okay. I'm gonna wait to do Re-Dead Grotto before, until I'm adult, because I don't want to waste the 2 sticks in there. If I had money, I would use this time. Maybe I can. I need like 9 more rupees. Literally just need 9 rupees here. Like, we have some time of day to waste right now. There is a check over here. I need more bombs, dude. Really? I was hoping that would, like, drop me some money and some bombs. Nope. Oh my god, dude. The game is not giving. Oh, the game is not giving anything. Okay, that's good. Not good enough, though. Alright, I was gonna go up the river and swim down. Wow. Wow. What a waste, dude. I'm trying to get enough money to buy the stuff from the guy. There we go. Hi, Omi. How's it going? Alright. Now we gotta go Lon and Castletown. Trying to think of I should probably go grab the mask first, and then we will go to Lon, because then we can save point out at Lon. Probably gonna want to do that. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling. Oops. Hello? Oh my god, dude. This is not going well. Does not go well. Okay. When the moon meets your eye, I have not checked about you bowling. Let's, real quick get money and check that, maybe. No, we can check it when we come back. We don't have to check it now. I'm gonna grab money before it, but we can wait. We can wait a little bit. Okay. Hello. Well, good news, Olmi. You can get more points. They're not gone forever. Maybe a mod will put together a prediction. Hey! Hey! Nice. Sorry, I don't want to step on Saber's. I know, Satyr gets angry. Money. Pi has been big on the damageless train, hasn't he? Damageless, no hit. We watched him do some of it this weekend. Not this. I keep saying weekend, but like technically it was a week. But I keep saying it. Alright, I'm trying to look over what the song sanity, cow sanity being shuffled. Being shuffled around means. 2 dungeon rewards for Ganon's castle, the no light arrow cutscene. Okay. Looking over the rule set for this again. Alright, we just gotta go to Lost Woods. Actually, let's go up through this way. Might be better. This way we can get some checks up here. Oh, we can only get one. Look and see what's up here. Heart container. Is Pi going for 120 star? Or is he just trying to beat the game? I don't think I ever had that clarified while watching it. He's doing 120. Okay. That's what I thought. Spoon, have you been like channeling? Spoon has been channeling Satyr energy. I guess that's what happens when you don't sleep. Yo, my heart's Melody, thanks for extending your tier 1 sub through October. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Orator, how's it going? Oops, wait, this is not where I want to go. Down a level. Yeah, some of those are gonna be hard, honestly, for Pi to do. Like, it's definitely possible, I'd say. It's just gonna be, whew, whew. The lava levels would scare me, honestly. Okay. Yeah, because there's so much, I feel like there's a lot of damage boosting strats, and I don't know, some of, like the lava level just seems really... Ooh. Yeah, cannonless is required. What am I doing? Yeah, for those of you who might not know what's going on, this setting is what I like to call Oops, All Frogs. It is a single Triforce hunt, but... what was I gonna say? It's a single Triforce hunt, but the Triforce piece is planned out on Frogs 2. What that means is we have to find all the child songs, which is our top row on the tracker of songs. And we have to also find our shuffled ocarina. We've already found our shuffled ocarina. We have not found any songs yet. Also, song sanity is on. So that's why you see those little check marks down there. That just says that I've checked those song locations. But we don't have any songs actually filled in because I haven't even gotten a single song yet. Unfortunately, we gotta wait for daytime. I'm definitely gonna check. I'm gonna remember to check Bonchu Bowling, and then we will, check Bonchu Bowling, and then we're gonna go adult. We've gotten Dodongo's Cavern's Way of the Hero, Water Temple's Way of the Hero, and Cac's Way of the Hero. Cac doesn't ever mean much, because, of course, Cac's Way of the Hero. But we definitely want to go into Dodongo's with our bomb bag. I need some more bombs, too. Though I do have a strength upgrade, so that could help. Yeah, warp songs don't count for Frogs 2, but like we know that Sun Song, oops, why am I doing this? We know that Sun Song is in the back of Shadow Temple, so we know we need Nocturne for the seed too, to get into Shadow Temple, to get Sun Song, which is required for Frogs 2. I almost missed out on Bonchu Bowling after saying not to forget. Hey, well. Whoops. Alright, let's finally go adult here. Probably gonna make myself some type of snack here soon. So I'm pretty hungry. All I've had is a protein bar this morning. and some coffee. Some cinnamon churro. I really like the cinnamon churro. Mandarinas. It's pretty good. Pretty fire. I have ground chicken defrosting right now because I wanted to make some tacos, but it's not ready yet. I'm gonna have to cook it. Probably just gonna have tacos tomorrow. Today's probably a fend for yourself type of day with the little food I have in the house right now. Ooh, chicken quesadilla, yum. All right. Let's second go. I might go up to Goron City first. I really like this mirror shield. So we don't have any bombs. We do have a strength to get a lot of the checks, but it'd be better to just have bombs. I don't have a lot of money though either. That could be a problem. I don't know, guys. Oh no. Maybe we'll just get some bombs here. We also have a lot of checks here, so we could, honestly, we could get some bombs. Which, I would appreciate some bombs here. Or any of these checks coming up right now. Hey! Alright. Whoops. I know the combo pack is pretty good with the tunic. It's a nice pairing. I love that you get to see the bow color here too. As I feel like should be expected if we have these colored weapons, but I just appreciate it. I don't know. Yeah, Revan did these for me.
I pushed it!
Yo, Kervin Master! Thank you for the 6-pack, I appreciate it. I'm waiting. I'm assuming there's gonna be a 9. One of these days, Kirby's just gonna do a 6 and not do the 9
Push
after.
the 8 and push the jump!
Thank you, Kirby. I appreciate you. Thank you. Everybody, welcome to the Babam Squad. Thank you. I gotta do some quick maths here. I'm out of practice counting subs. Okay. Kirby good bean. Oh, I can't get over the mirror shield. It looks so good. Hello. Hi, Satyr. Oh. Today's Today's a good day. Today is good day. Oh, I feel like I need to show y'all. I got so many coffee mugs in Seattle. I have a problem to the point where when I was buying, I bought 3 mugs and a glass, like, cup. And Spike was like, I think you need to order like a mug tree. We just don't have room in our cabinets anymore for all of the mugs I buy. So many. Oh, Kimon is so happy I'm back. She's so happy. I woke up to Kimon sleeping next to me, actually, and she never sleeps with me, so, you know, she was very happy her mom was back. It was funny, though, when I walked in the house, she was sitting on the bed, and she, like, had some angry eyes. She looked kind of angry. Damn, both ocarinas. I technically got both ocarinas before I got a single song. I just want to say that. Obviously, the 2 are right there, but did that. Yo, Weird Man, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back to the Babam Squad. Thank you, Weird Man. I appreciate the continued support. 9 months. Heck yeah. Yeah, Kimon, very, very happy. I'm happy to be home. We had a great trip. I think a lot of you probably have experienced this where it's just like, feels good to be home. It feels good to be back into routine. Yeah, we're doing frogs. We are. It just changes how it looks like. Normally you would pick that up. Normally that's vanilla, the OOT check when you get all the stones. But we don't, like, that doesn't come up very often, thankfully, in runs. Because that sucks when it does. Oh, I felt so bad. My Kimon was so sad. She was not happy with Mama Nuke taking care of her. She was not happy. My mom... Oh my gosh. Kimon was not a fan. Kimon was not a fan of my mom being here.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
Why did I not read it? Where's the text-to-speech? Hold on, we gotta fix that. Why didn't I read it? Thanks, Planet Cool. Hey! Hold on. This is why I don't do a timer, because I do bullshit like this while we're doing runs. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work, Kirby. Okay, this should make it work.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
Planet_cool donated $4.20. It's not hard at all. Run in a circle and knucka pop periodically. That's all you need to do. Remember that it's easier to get the kittymans to knucka pop in the right direction if you give her toys at an angle, not
Not directly from behind was the last thing that cut it off. Give your Kimons a toy from an angle. Your kittymans. Why does it say kittymans? It's definitely not spelled that way. Kittyman. Snow Spoon, thanks for giving us up to Kitty Min. Oh, boy. Kitty Mon just continues to get more and more names. Oh, tacos! I wanted to make tacos today, but our flight got in. By the time travel yesterday was awful. The plane that we got on, that we boarded, they ended up having some type of issue with the plane, so like we were delayed 20 minutes taking off because of that. And then what else happened? Oh wait. They also made me check in a bag, which I didn't realize was not, like, I didn't realize a carry-on bag wasn't included, but apparently that's a thing with United now. So heads up for that. If you do basic economy with United, it doesn't include a carry-on bag. I didn't know that when I bought the tickets. I didn't realize that because I've never had that happen before. I didn't think that'd be a thing to look for. Thankfully, Spike's bag was like, they were like, well, his bag is small enough that he could fit it under the chair in front of him. The flight home was empty. We actually had someone who was seated next to us, but the row behind us was completely empty. So she ended up moving to the row behind us because she's like, give you guys some more space. Like, there's no point for me to have to sit here if the row behind is clear. So she moved like behind us. But yeah, and there was so much overhead space that Spike was able to put his bag up, even though they were like saying that he'd have to put it under his seat. But obviously no one cared because there was plenty of overhead space. But I had to check in a bag. Yeah, I normally don't fly United, but it was so much cheaper. And we were just, for this trip, we were like trying to just find the cheapest flights besides Spirit and Frontier, because I refuse to fly Spirit or Frontier. But, so we only had to pay for one bag one way, but I was not prepared to have to put, like, check in a bag. And I had, like, mugs and a glass cup in there. So, like, I was, like, very nervous because I was, like, I packed in a way that I was like, okay, yeah, I'll be, you know, it's a carry-on, so I don't have to worry about anyone throwing my bag around. Thankfully, nothing broke. But it was very, like, it was a lot of just extra. I already have enough anxiety when I go to the airport. I didn't need that. I didn't need the extra anxiety. Yo, Andy, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back to the Bomb Squad. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate you. But yeah, so now I know in the future. Granted, I've already bought a few more flight tickets, so I'm hoping none of those are the same. I'm gonna have to look into them all now. I think all the other flights we're on are American Airlines or Alaskan Airlines, all the flights I bought, so like, I try not to fly United. Yeah. And then, oh my gosh, so like, as I mentioned, we got delayed 20 minutes because of some type of technical difficulty on our plane. The whole way home, turbulence was horrible. It was really, really bad turbulence where they had to keep on having even like the flight attendant sit down. So I was like super, super, super scared. And like the fact that they had the issue before the flight just like added to my anxiety. So it was not a good flight for me, but it ended up being fine. Obviously I'm home, but we got home pretty late because I had to wait for my baggage claim. We got delayed as it was, so like, We didn't get home till like, I like walked through the door. It was like after midnight by the time we walked through the door. We were so used to staying up late too that I'm gonna go grab that card container. We were so used to staying up late now that I couldn't fall asleep early because we've been used to Pacific time. So we were going to bed like over there, probably closer to like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Central time. So it's just like not ready. It's not ready to go back to Central time yet. Yeah, that's Evans. I'm always like, I get bad anxiety with airplanes as it is. So like, it was just a whole bunch of stuff that kind of kept adding. Just like, instead of my anxiety being relieved, I was like, ugh. I also brought, this is like a little like thing. It wasn't a big deal, but I also brought on the airplane with me Reese's for like a snack. Because, you know, airplane treat. I deserve a treat because anxiety. And the girl in front of me, she had a severe peanut allergy where the flight attendants had to ask all of us sitting around her if we had peanuts with us of any sort, and ask if we could not open those on the flight because she would get a reaction if it was the smell. The smell was like, she had like one of those severe ones, so I was like, man, now I can't. I was like, that's fine, and I'm like, obviously not gonna do that, it's not a big deal. I was like, that was my treat for the flight. But it's fine, we just played, I played Hades the whole flight. It was good. And then on the way there, I watched, Soul, which I haven't watched yet. That movie's been out, I think, like a year now. It's like a newer Disney Pixar movie. I big recommend, if you have Disney Plus, watch Soul if you haven't. It was so good. I loved it so much. Spike didn't watch it because he slept instead. So I'm gonna have to make him watch it with me, but I really recommend watching Soul if you have Disney Plus. It was really good. As most Disney Pixar movies are, though, to be honest. Zora's Domain's with here. What did I get there? I got something there. I don't know. I think I got something there. That's not good that I forgot what I got there. Oh my god, why am I failing this so much? You're fine on the plane, but inside the airport you get anxious? See, I get it for both. What the hell was that? That was kind of weird. Fuck, dude. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Where do you set up special randomizers like this in other Triforce hunts? You can do normal Triforce hunts on the website. These specific ones that are plandoed, they use the Roman fork, which is like, you have to have it on your computer instead of doing it through the website, if that makes sense. I actually don't have that on my computer. I don't know how you get that on your computer. Probably not a hard thing to do, but I personally don't have it. Revens made these for me using Roman fork, but I know if you want like a specific, like I'm doing with Frogs 2 as a single Triforce hunt, or if you want to just do a single Triforce hunt, you gotta do it with the Roman fork thing. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Thank you, Ghost, for that information. Yeah, because I'm genuinely, like, that's something I've never done, so I don't know how complicated it is or anything. I just know you have to do it. That's why I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I need to look into GitHub, too, because I need to, there's a couple things that I need to do using GitHub. Such as the extension, both things Author Blues has said. There's like an extension for, oh shit! Oh fuck, dude. That stinks. I'm assuming I have to, like, I don't really know. Assuming I have to go in and out. My plan is, though, for those of you who, I don't know. I did a couple months back, I had a monthly goal, to do, Zooter Shuffler multi-world with myself. So I want to get that set up for, I'm thinking Sunday we'll do that. So that's on the docket. I just have to get that set up and make sure I can get it to work. I'm sure Spike could help me because he's at least done shufflers before. I don't have shufflers even set up on my computer. Let alone a multi-world shuffler. So hopefully that's not too hard to set up. So that incentive I plan to do ideally on Sunday is my plan. And then I need to get all set up to start the Metroid Marathon. So I'd say expect Metroid in the next week or so to start. I'll keep y'all updated. I just need to make sure I have the stuff to do Metroid. I think Kirby said he's gonna hook me up with a few of the games, assuming like the Prime games. So I just need to make sure I have I want to wait till I have the games to make sure we're all good and I can order the ones that I need to order. Yeah. I just need to make sure. I'll definitely post about it though in the Discord when that's coming up. I will tweet about it, of course, and I'll mention it on stream, but I know obviously not everyone can watch every stream in its entirety, so that can obviously be something that can prevent you from maybe knowing all the information. Hi Tess, how's it going? But yeah, that I just wanted to give y'all an update on that so everyone knows these things are coming up. They're just not quite there yet. Am I able to, like, okay, I know I was waiting for nighttime, but I feel like I've seen people ride the horsey like all the way to the end here. So I would like to keep it daytime so I can do horseback archery. Is there a person I can fight in here? There is a person I can fight in here. Why do I always wait for nighttime? Oh, there's a guard there that can sometimes catch you. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I had a great visit with Chelsea. It was really, really good. home safe. We just talked about there was a little bit of travel nonsense yesterday, but overall it was all good. Yo, August, thank you for all that 6 months. Welcome back to the Babas. Thank you, I appreciate you. Boom. Yeah, normally I'll wait for night because, as Ghost said, the 2 guards there have no vision, but I didn't want to make it night and then I couldn't make it day because I need to do the horseback archery checks, so it was better to just risk it for the biscuit there. Yeah, things are going good. Just got back from a short little vacation. Trying to de-rust some zoot. August, I found out, I meant to message you back. I found out that we are not going to be in town for SGL this year. We're going to be not able to do the actual SGL tournament, which I'm sad. The dates coincide with us going out of town. Which stinks, because obviously we would do it if we weren't out of town. But I know we've amongst us, me, Spike, Meryl, and Chelsea have talked about wanting to be on speed gaming for like some crowd control at some point. So if we want to talk about that, I mentioned this to Tess too, and organize that, we definitely would be down. We like doing that. Crowd control is good fun. I'm hoping next year SGL is in person and hopefully things will be a little bit more normal. Alright, so we're missing 4 songs here. One that we know is in the back is Shadow Temple. So I guess 5 songs, technically. Because we know we need to get Nocturne. Spotting Dompe's ghost to drop flames. That would be really, really cool. I would love to see that in crowd control. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I love that idea. Okay, there we go. Yep. There you go. Yep, only. If you've never seen it before, that is Hookshotless GTG. You use the floor master there to pull you up and grab the last silver rupee, and then there's that little setup there to get you over the flames to get into this room. And then we'll just use a ground jump to pull up to the ledge to the next area. So let you do most of GTG. Obviously we don't have silvers, we don't have irons, so we can't do the full GTG, but let you get a lot of stuff done here. So obviously right now all this stuff is out of logic since we're supposed to have a hook shot to reach all of these, but just makes it so if there's anything back here. I have gotten a hook shot actually back here, first hook shot. But it just makes it so we don't have to, you know, think about double dipping back in here once we get a hook shot. There's less pressure to do it. See, you got some big nuts. Oh, you can also hover onto the ledge? I didn't know that, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I've always had the, well, I feel like normally I get, you know, normally you don't have hovers maybe before bombs. But that's good. That is good to know in case that scenario pops up. See, as I said, there's so much like little things in Zooter, and I feel like I learned stuff every day, despite playing this all the time. There's a specific setup for it. Okay, I have a lot of bookmarks right now for setups that I need to learn for little very situational things, because at this point I feel like I know all the like things that are gonna come up more often. There's just like a few things like what are my things? Hover boot, skip into domain, which we could do today. Fire arrow entry, which usually isn't valid, so I haven't bothered to learn that. Hookshot extensions and bow extensions, which you can use to get some skulls. You can use it to get in Ganon's castle, there's that switch that you hit with a bomb chew normally. You can use it for that. So those are just a small list of things that I need to learn how to do. Hi Pumpkin, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Chelsea's the Madrida's partner too. Yeah. She did it. Finally. Hey! So that gives us access to Deku Tree, so that's pretty neat. Alright, we're gonna do as I said, we need to do horseback archery here. I should probably check the chest up there. And I'm probably gonna just go ahead and I don't really want to pop over the desert because it's just the song. I think we can do the wasteland check, I guess, too. Like, not a lot out there right now. It's kind of like, do you really want to go out there? But I don't know. It's really less. It's less tempting to go out there with the fact that song sanity is turned on, because normally I feel more pushed to go out there knowing that I'll get a song out there. Not today though. What is this pole? Define long, stunning nails. Like, what's the difference between a manicure and long, stunning nails? Because I voted for a manicure because I want him to have, like, nice looking, like, painted nails, but I think a long nail would be better with a manicure, you know? Like the wombo combo there. Demon claws. Wait, I want that. Oops. Oh, fucking A, dude. Okay, well, this is not good. I was distracted by demon claws. This is not looking too great. Oh my god. Well, let's just accept that that was a fail. That was not good. That's embarrassing. That was a little embarrassing. I'm blaming hand slash for that. See, look how much better that was. Whew. That almost went too bad. Whee. Okay. Okay. Let's go, buddy. I guess the good thing is this isn't logic actually now that I think about it, because we do got hovers, and we have lens and magic, so yeah, we should just do this. We should just do it. Who knows? Maybe our ZL's out there for all we know. Maybe our hook shot's out there. Yeah. Also, Satyr, other mods are scared to start a poll or a prediction because they don't want to face your wrath. Can you do a prediction for us? Where did we get our lens? I don't remember where we got our lens. It could have been out of logic. I genuinely don't remember where our lens was. Hi, Wallkicks. How you doing? It was in GTG. Where in GTG was it? It kind of depends on where in GTG it was. Oh, past the hook shot, then yeah. Sorry, I'm not like Paying the most attention here today. Vacation brain. I also tend to, when we do like these seeds that aren't like tournament seeds, I tend to not, I focus way more on chat than I do all the logic in the seeds, so I tend to forget about certain things like that. We also have access to Ganon's Castle, so honestly after this we'll probably prioritize Ganon's Castle and then Deku Tree. Deku Tree's out of logic, but there's a lot of quick checks there, so it doesn't hurt to go do. Alright, hopefully this is something cool. I didn't just waste my time coming out here. Alright, Ganon, and then Deku Tree. Unless we get something, I don't know, like if we get Nocturne, I might pop into Shadow Temple. If we get, I don't know, let's see. Let's see if we get anything neat here. What is the prediction? All I see is the next boss filled with, I'm gonna say, usually Satyr does love. Okay. Let's note that includes nuts apparently. For those of you who don't know, apparently if the boss drops nuts, that qualifies as love. It says that. Okay. Okay. I couldn't see the whole prediction, so. There's emotional love and physical love. Oops, why did I not go into Ganon's castle? Oh well. Too late. Too late. Going to Deku Tree first. YOLO. Hey, we gotta be consistent, you know? It's gotta be consistent. Hi, E-Glass. How's it going? Oh! Oh, it's September. I forgot about that. Hey! Wait, let's look at what the rules are for September. I haven't looked into this. 5 years ago, we introduced September as a way to celebrate Twitch streamers and their communities to support them with special savings on subs. So whether you are subbing or gifting for the first or 100th time, thank you for being a part of this incredible journey over the years. This year, September is back, delivered by Grubhub, with more great deals to help the community get into September spirit and support their favorite creators on Twitch. Support your favorite creators with 20% off new monthly subs or gift subs. So what does that exactly mean? Obviously a resub is no. But what if you cancel a resub or do it? I know like last year I was able to like give people like multiple month sub and that worked. New means a sub that you are not currently subbed. So like you could, so I'm just like trying to help people get the best deal here for September because it's kind of weird. So I'm guessing if you, let's say you have a sub that runs out September 3rd. If you choose to put don't resub under your like thing, and then I wonder if you then put in your sub like September 4th, do you get 20% off? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Let's see. Okay, now about those deals. Beginning September 2nd, starting at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so that's now, until September 30th, all viewers across the world can save 20% on new monthly subs and 20% off gift subs all month long. So I guess as long as you gift a sub, that also counts. Like, if you're just gifting a random sub, that counts? I guess I have to look. Also, for anyone who may be interested in this, 20% all Twitch merch, which you can get on Amazon, which is Grubhub sub is the code for that. If anyone's interested in that. I don't get anything from that, but I know sometimes people are like, you know, want some Twitch merch. Like, people compliment my Twitch Snuggie all the time. I know that's on there, or it has been on there. But yeah, so that's a good way, yeah, if you want to help support your favorite streamers. I'm gonna try to do for, I only have one person that I have a recurring sub for, which is Kai. That's literally the only person I have a recurring sub for. So I'm gonna take off my recurring sub for him and see if that helps. You just have to remember to manually do it again. So that is something to look into because it is it's a discount. Yeah. No, I do not get 20%. No, I'll get the same cut. I do get the same cut. That is, assuming they are doing it the same way they always do it, I will still be getting my same cut from Twitch. So, yeah, I don't get 20% less. That is a very good question though, Dave. But yeah, definitely something to look into. You know, might as well take advantage of those savings if you can. Or it could be more incentive to go ahead and do a sub. And I know in the past, I have to look into this myself. I do know in the past, if you do a few months, because I did this last year where I did like the highest, whatever. I did like 9 months or 6 months or something subs for a bunch of my friends, and because then you get all of those months discounted. I'm assuming they're doing it the same way here. I don't know if anyone wants to look and see if it, you don't. Okay. That is good information to know. I was like, I haven't looked into it yet, but it's only for a single month. Okay. That is good to know. It's good to know. Dang. That was such a good deal last year. Yeah, I subbed to a lot of my friends with that last year because I was like, might as well. It was cheaper. So it's hard because it's hard for me to justify having, it's so weird because like as a Twitch streamer, I want to support like my fellow streamers, but I'm like, if I do that for everybody, then that's a lot of money I'd be spending every month. So I end up, Pi is my only recurring one because I have been a recurring sub of his for a very long time. And then I kind of move my Prime sub around every month to different people. I tend to get hit with a lot of gift subs though, in like the other channels, which is nice. We usually have streamers up on like either my desktop or TV. I forgot to grab a flame. Chat, who's the first person you ever did a Twitch sub to? Mine was I think my first Twitch sub was to Pi, but before that I had the first person I ever gave money to on Twitch was Mitch Flower Power, but I just like did a PayPal dono to him because I didn't understand what subbing was at the time and how it worked. And I didn't want like a recurring monthly thing because I don't know. So I ended up, this was back in the day where you could actually on Twitch do like, it was like allowed, I guess. You can do like, for every this much donation, I'll do a drink. So I was watching Mitch and he was doing that and I was like, hell yeah. So I donated enough money for him to take a shot. Because he was like doing like speedrunning SMB3, but with drinks. Why did I do that? And then after that it was Pi, and then Spike shortly after. Twitch doesn't want people to do like drinking games where it's like a sub per drink or money per drink. Anything that's like you can drink on Twitch as long as you don't get sloppy. Like if you get like, there's a point obviously where like they don't want that on, you know, you can't promote like essentially dangerous drinking. That makes sense. And you cannot do anything that's like a monetary thing. People still do it, but it's definitely, you should not. That's like, you really shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, and it definitely makes it, the whole thing with Twitch is like no like reckless drinking on stream, which I'm sure you could find pretty easily examples of that happening on streams. Which does make sense. Like I don't think, it's just not, it's not a good look. Especially like, you know, we're on a website where 13-year-olds could be watching you. And it's just not, it's not something you want them to be, you know. There's a lot of streamers that, we have definitely an older audience in my stream. But there's streamers like, you know, Ninja who play Fortnite and that appeals to a lot younger of an audience. Minecraft streamers, you know, they hit a lot more of those like, why did I not save quit? Oh yeah, we have to walk through here. They hit a lot more of that younger audience who are, you know, early tweens or whatever you want to call them. Which if they're a favorite streamer, someone who they like look up to and is getting wasted on stream, that's gonna be a lot of issues. A lot of issues potentially. So I think that is definitely, when you think about it in those terms, like 1000%, I'm like, yeah, that should be something that's enforced. Yeah, when I started streaming like part-time, I definitely did a lot more drinking on stream and drinking games, and I try not to do that anymore. And if I do, I pretty much delete the VOD afterwards, 'cause I just, like, I don't know. I really don't want to be drunk on stream again. I have been drunk on stream, and I don't, I don't know. I want to be fully in control, I guess, when I'm in streaming mode. Like, I'll probably do, like, Spike and I do, like, New Year's Eve. We do, like, you know, some drinking, but, better at limiting now how much I drink on stream. Yeah, you could get someone reporting you for that stuff too. Yeah, I feel like when you're like entertaining, you know, like that's essentially what Twitch is. If you're not fully there, that could definitely, you know, some cases it's funny and it's good, but like it can get sloppy real quick. Like you see that with, yeah, musicians. There's some heard of bands like coming up and being too drunk and it ends up being an awful live show. Or like comedians, there's definitely been examples of that where they get too drunk and rowdy and it ends up being, you know, it very quickly can turn from being funny and being like, you know, you're just a little bit more loose to being rowdy and not. It depends on what kind of drunk you are too. Those who have been around for like the Drunk Nuke streams in the past, I tend to just get very like emotional and like cry about things. I'm just like, I love you guys so much. That's how all those have been. They end up with me crying about how much I love my community. Which is like, that's like wholesome, but like still I'm like afterwards I'm like embarrassed that happened. Obviously though, if you're someone who gets rowdy when you're drunk, that's a very different, like, you don't want that. Yeah, there's a sweet spot. I agree with that. There's a sweet spot between being fun and belligerent. And yeah, that's like sometimes when you're, and this is what I've noticed when I used to drink more on stream, was that you're very much not as aware, I think, when you're streaming because you're doing so many other things, about how drunk you might actually be till you're crying about how much you love your community and you're like, okay, we need a cut stream because this is not how I wanted this to end up going. I also worry about another thing I consider is like brands. Like, is a brand gonna want to sponsor a streamer who gets belligerently drunk, you know? Or even drinks on stream. You know, some brands don't want, even someone who has a drink of alcohol, you know. A little bit, Lewis. I'd say not as much as others. Because, like, obviously some of the topics I talk about, I feel like are not branch safe, and I do drop some F-bombs here and there, which is not brand safe for certain things. Like, you know, if I wanted Nintendo to work with me, which would be cool, but then I'd have to be really family friendly all the time, which I'm just not, and that's not what you know, that's not what my audience is used to, and that's not what I want to have to do. Like, I want to be able to say fuck, you know? Yeah, I'm like PG-13. I think that's a good way to put it, where we get a little spicy, but I try not to be like, I try not to crank it up too much on stream, because, one, that can make people, yeah. I know someone who does influencers for Nintendo, and it makes them so sad when they love a streamer, but they aren't family friendly enough. Yeah, it sucks. And that's where I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. Because I've thought about, I have genuinely, Lewis, thought about, like, should I tone down to be even more family friendly for, you know, just potential in the future? Like, I love seeing, like, I know Kung Fu Fruit Cup, she gets stuff from Nintendo all the time. And I'm like, oh, like, I would love that, but I don't know how extreme I'd have to be, you know? Like, here's the thing, like, sponsor streams and stuff, I know how to turn that off very easily. I know how to turn that off. All our JDRF things, you know, like, anytime I'm working for charity stuff, instant turn it off. But I like being able to talk about, like, you know, some hotter topics too. Like we've talked about, that sometimes, depending on how quote-unquote friendly you want to be, you know, like, and by hotter topics I even mean like things like, I don't know, COVID. We talk about COVID. We talk about, sometimes like sexual stuff. Like, and not even like, I know like I say that and it's like, oh yeah, nut. But like, I'm more talking about even things that are like, you know, sexual identities and like, consent and things like that. I'm trying to like, even right now, I don't know. That's good to hear, Lewis. Yeah, and I feel like I'm pretty brand safe overall. That's like, except for I say like, the only thing I'd say is like I do, like I say, you know, I drop the F-bomb a lot. And even that, see, I'm trying to like do it a little less. Maybe I gotta take out my preschool language, say fruit cup and stuff all the time. I say, what the cup of fruit? Like, I say that. I used to say that when I worked preschool. Yeah. Try to frig. Try to heck. I like heck. So I think heck is like a cute little... Why am I waiting for that to grow? I think heck is like cute and charming. And I think too, like, in all honesty, I think I have an audience where if I did switch to being more clean, it'd be better. Though I guess I have to say though, I don't think Nintendo would work with me regardless because I do Zooters. Like, that's actually something I don't think Nintendo could work with me because I do Zooters and they don't Nintendo is very, very, very... You know how they are with, like, ROM hacks and stuff, like... I don't know if they would let me, you know, if Nintendo would, want to partner with someone who, does modded stuff. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, look at, like, you know, Spike, Beryl, Chelsea. They are all very spicy, and I love doing Zooter stuff with them. And have to ask them to tone it down, like, that would kind of stink too. But, like, Zooter's my main content, you know? And that's not gonna, like, that for sure is not gonna change because my whole audience, like, a majority of my audience is here for the Zelda randomizers. And that's what I want to do on stream, too. And if I were to all of a sudden, like, take that away to try to appeal to Nintendo, that would just end up hurting me in the long run. Though I have to wonder, I know, like, Feeney's on really good, like, Dragon Feeney's good terms with Nintendo. Does she ever do, maybe she just doesn't anymore, but I felt like she did, like, Mario ROM hacks in the past. Am I mistaken about that? Is that just something she doesn't do anymore? Or maybe she never did Mario ROM hacks. I know she did a lot of Mario Maker. And I always assume when people are big into Mario Maker, that's because they did Mario ROM hacks. Could be wrong. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, exactly, Lewis, where it's like, it doesn't blacklist you, but if that's your main content, that's not something they're gonna be looking for. I think Nintendo would be looking for people who, you know, do casual playthroughs probably of Nintendo content. Like Kung Fu Fruit Cup. Like, that's, I know she works a lot with Nintendo. A lot of her content is, you know, just chill playing Nintendo games. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That, like, I just don't think I do, yeah, what Nintendo would be looking for. Which stinks. Like, it stinks, but also, again, that's not the kind of content I want to be, like, kind of locked into. I like doing randomizers too much. I like doing, you know, more challenging things, which is just not what Nintendo is, doesn't line up, I think, with Nintendo's target audience. Yeah, I think that's a great way to explain it. Well, 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 well. Hi, Bubba. How's it going? Yeah, that's probably logical long shot. Ooh. I like that boomer. Jabba Jabba's dead though, so not probably gonna really be using that at all. But there is definitely other brands that I think I would much rather work with. Not much rather, but I've been eyeballing for a while. That I do think the way I am right now definitely is brand friendly for them. It's just hitting those numbers that they want to see. A lot of brands want to see you average 150 viewers, and we are not quite there yet, unfortunately. That's what I've been trying to kind of work towards this year. The big one I've been eyeballing is Steel Series. I would love to work with Steel Series. Steel Series all over for my, you know, peripherals, whatever you want to call them. We don't know anything about 20 or 30 skulls, so those are still on the table. Yeah. Yeah, it's the audience size right now. I've gotten recently a lot more brands reaching out for me to like give me a stream a game key to play on stream, which is just like not really what I'm looking for. But we're hitting at least, I guess, some level of, hey, like, you know, we see you. But like for me to do, you know, I don't really want to just play in exchange for a stream key, I guess, unfortunately, at this point. Because that's not going to help me grow my stream, and, yeah. You know. Yeah, it's like if I'm not doing Zelda randomizers, like, you know, that's my main thing, or Nintendo in general. And as like a content creator, I understand that. Like, I have plenty of games I play off stream because I know they're not going to do well on stream. It's just part of the streamer life, you know? Realizing what your audience enjoys and not being afraid to, like, you know, try new games, but if it doesn't, you know, if you don't get the audience feedback, then you know, say, okay, that was a one-time stream. No, it's definitely been better. No, Spoon, yeah. Like, I definitely am able to do, yeah. But that doesn't help in terms of, like, stream growth. You know, there's, like, two sides of that. Like, playing a game like that isn't going to help with stream growth, but it's, like, okay for a one-off, in order to get, you know, just, like, a fun thing for the audience. Like, yeah, we're just going to play this for one day. Oh, frick, really? You're not lined up here? Yep, and that's what I've been trying to do too, Lewis. I'm, been big trying to grow that YouTube, which, chat, if you are not subscribed to my YouTube. I would very much appreciate it. I'm currently trying to grow my YouTube up enough to get monetization on my content on there. YouTube requires you to have 1,000 subscribers, which is free to do. Doesn't cost you any money. But it helps support me and get me towards being able to monetize content on there. I pretty much use YouTube to put my VODs on, so it's just like a nicer way. If you're a VOD watcher, it's a much nicer way to view the VODs than on Twitch. Twitch's UI for that isn't like the best, honestly. So we're working towards that, so I definitely would appreciate it if you could at the very least subscribe there. But if you end up watching any VODs, if you could watch them on YouTube, I would also appreciate that, because I need to get my hours watched up. So like, all I'm asking is, instead of watching, you know, the VODs on Twitch, watch them on YouTube if possible. Definitely appreciate anyone who can do either of those things. Yes, Eagle Eyes, they're great too when I'm out of town, or when I'm taking a day off for like, you know, normally I take Fridays off. It's a great way to catch up, because I'm sure as I said, most people are definitely not watching all my full stream every day, because that's a lot of time commitment. Some people are here all the time, which I also really appreciate it, but I know that's not the reality for most people. Yeah, so it's good. Thank you, Dave, for the bit. I'll put my computer watching the VODs in the background while I sleep for a few... Hey! Thanks, I appreciate that, weird man. Yeah, because that's, as I said, the other thing they look for is 4,000 hours total watched within a year. Which that I think we'll be able to hit. We're definitely doing pretty good. I think I have enough people watching the VODs that we should be able to hit that. But obviously, you know, well, yeah, that's the good thing about the YouTube. Like, again, that also helps me. I know the one thing about YouTube is obviously you don't get the chat experience, which I know there's a number of you who that's really important to you, having that chat experience. Gamati mentioned while I was out of town that she watched some YouTube videos, but she really missed chat, which I get. Like, that, I totally get that. But it does give you your nukes content, or maybe, you know, you want to watch some zooties you've missed, or you had to leave before a zootie finished one day. You can go in, I'm pretty good about uploading those, like, a day or so after it's on Twitch, so, sir? Really? Twitch does have a rule that, you have to wait, actually, 24 hours, after you stream something before you can upload it to other platforms, whether that be Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. That is a rule that I am signed onto with my contract. So, I cannot usually put them, yeah, I cannot put them 24 hours, like, I have to wait 24 hours. So that's why I often wait, like, a couple days, you'll see the VOD go up for that reason.
Thank you!
Yo, Riptire! Thank you for the bits, I appreciate that. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, we just need 48 cents. Yeah, it's Twitch partners and affiliates. If you are making money on Twitch, that is a thing. Most people don't realize it. I didn't realize it till this summer. Spike said something to me about that, and I was like, oh, that's a thing? I didn't know that. So it's good to know. Yo, Dave. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, you probably won't get dinged for it. Again, there's like people who I know are partners who do it. But I just like, to me, it's not obviously worth the risk because you could get in trouble for it. But it is something to note. Probably not going to get dinged for it unless you're a bigger streamer. But they're probably not going to notice it. Even like someone my size, I'd be surprised if they noticed it, but someone could report that. Someone, you know, you never know. It's just not worth it to me. Okay. What I'm going to do actually is go to the bathroom real quick. I might get a snack. But we will be right back, and we're going to head to DMC/Forest Temple after this. Okay. We back. I made some wieners. Some hangi. Also, I was just looking. It's something else to note for anyone who's interested in Twitch. Here, I'm gonna just put this in chat. We were talking about that it's September and that you get 20% off any gift subs that you gift and then new subs. I just read though that also Twitch users can sign up for a free 90-day trial of Grubhub Plus, which you get free delivery, and then like I know they also do for Grubhub Plus because we had it over the pandemic. If you do like a pickup order from a restaurant, you get like $5 or $10 off every month with that. So I feel like I should just want to let people know that that's a thing. Obviously, I don't get anything for telling you guys this. But I just feel like, you know, if anyone wants to take advantage of that, you know, feel free to. I don't know. Maybe someone's looking for, maybe some of you use Grubhub. Alright. I kind of want to go... We also got the big Goron claim check, which I did not put on my tracker here. So let's add that real quick. Did Satyr just try to make people guess a game that doesn't exist? Is that what I'm understanding here? Or am I misunderstanding that? Oh, why is Windows doing this thing again? It keeps saying that it's not connected, but it is. There is nothing that's not connected. Computer, get over it yourself. You can go into administrative events and see what's disconnecting. Where do I look at? How do I do that? What? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Event viewer? Oh. I didn't know this was a thing. And then administrative events. I don't understand. There's a lot of words here, and I don't understand what I'm like looking at to see what is the source. Event source name. DCOM. I have no idea what that's even talking about. I don't know what it's talking about. Alright, well, we will not be able to continue deeper into Shadow until we get a hammer. Let's see what's on the other side here. Hello? Link? Hello? Did I say deeper into Shadow Temple? Whoops. Hello? Why is it not? Okay. Because I had the other thing open. It wasn't taking my hotkey. Boo. Where's our progress? I'm Missing ZL. Sorry, a song. We know Sun Song's in the back of Nocturne, so we're missing Nocturne for that. Or the back of Shadow. Oh my gosh, my brain. My brain today is not working. Why can't I ever do this? I don't know how people see into that ledge. Because every time I try to do it, I like am not in the right spot or something. Like, do I just need to be more next to the ladder? What? I don't get it, dude. Guess this is a good time to figure this out, but... like, it cuts off before the item. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm trying to think of what else. I guess Forest Temple, but that's you have to wedge into the corner. See, every time I wedge into the corner, I feel like it doesn't work for me. Maybe I'm just like not doing it correctly. Oh, cows are on. Cows are on. That's what I'm big missing right now. Cows are on. So I'm trying to think of what our logical progress is. Because there's a hook shot somewhere, potentially. Oh, or that. That is... okay. Alright, we're rerouting. We are rerouting here. Though I should go get the cow out there. Cows are on is Keys-Aron's lost brother. Bye, Omi. Thanks for stopping in. Oh boy. Cows are on. Cows are on. I think I should skip some cows though. I think we should just go. I don't want to go to Forest Temple though. No, let's go out to the desert. Let's prioritize desert here. Yeah. With our silvers. We'll hit up some cows on the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we should do. Cows are on. Keys are on. Sorry. This is cracking me up. Oh, you know what I want to make tonight? Fried rice. I need some eggies. We had an NES growing up. I don't still have one, but... Oh! Oh! Oops, that's the wrong song. What am I doing? Where? How do I play Nocturne? What am I doing? No, bad, bad, bad. Alright, we know Sun Song is in there, so we need to go do Shadow Temple. We'll see if we get anything else in here. Oh, I can't do the full Shadow Temple, but we do have Furores, so we need ZL to do the full thing, but we can do a chunk of it at least. We can push the block, we can place Furores. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, Cosmic Cow! Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Babam Squad. Thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you, thank you. I also thought about making sketty tonight too. I haven't had spaghetti in a while. And it was because Kirby Master in Discord said something about Fire Emblem 3 Houses being a spaghetti of a game. And I was like, ooh, spaghetti. I've not had spaghetti in a while. We need to go grocery shopping. Spike and I need to go tonight. It's because he speed runs it. That's why he said it. To note, he didn't say it like as if it's a bad game. I feel like that needs to be clarified. I don't think Kirby Master looks at it as a bad game. It's more of the speed running aspects. Yo, Brian, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back to the Babam Squad. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Look at all these resubs today. This is what happens when I don't stream for 4 days. Is all the resubs start to stack up. We did drop a good chunk of subs though while I was gone. That's what happens. Take a few days off, subs go down, they go back up. Hopefully. The glory of being a streamer. That's why so many streamers get scared about taking days off. Which I understand, but shouldn't look at streaming that way. As long as you're consistent, you know. Definitely put in the hours otherwise. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, it's good to be back. It is definitely very good to be back. I genuinely, like, yesterday, especially, and a little bit on Tuesday, I was like, I miss stream. Tuesday was when I started feeling like, oh, I miss my stream. I miss my Kittymon. I'm ready to kind of go home for those reasons, but I'm having fun in Seattle and I'm having fun with Chelsea. Yo, Breeze Battery, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Babam Squad. Reptire! Thank you for that 5-pack. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's Starbuck. Thank you for your 3 months. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate all that so much. Thank you, thank you. I big appreciate the support. Yo! Oh my goodness, anonymous gifter. Got anonymous with a 10-pack.
Thank you!
Well, that's helped the numbers. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. My heart. My heart. Hold on, I gotta quick maths now with my calculator because I can't quick maths in my brain to make sure we get, I believe that was 17 subs total that I haven't counted yet. Okay. Let's make sure we get the maths appropriate here. Ooh, whoa, wait, I deleted the wrong thing. Okay, that looks better. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the subs, all the resubs, the gift subs. Also, a reminder, September has started, so all gift subs are 20% off. So if you're someone who one gay biddy, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. But if you're someone who likes to gift sub, or maybe, you know, maybe that will, the fact that it's 20% off, make it more affordable for others to gift sub, to support your favorite streamer. I appreciate that. Why did I not take out my bow? What am I doing? Also, I feel like we should talk about this, because I haven't talked about this yet really much. We mentioned it before I went away on vacation. Yesterday was a day off Twitch, which if you participated in that, I participated on that, obviously, but I was also traveling, so I feel like I cheated a little bit, because I wouldn't have been on Twitch yesterday regardless. Hey, just a hammer. But I didn't watch any streams yesterday, even when we got back. Spike went to turn on a stream, and I was like, no streams today. No Twitch today. We don't go on Twitch. So we quickly turned that off. He's like, but it's midnight here. And I was like, yeah, but it's not midnight Pacific time, so it still counts. But yeah, that was, for those of you who weren't maybe aware that that was happening yesterday, people were trying to protest yesterday Twitch's lack of involvement in trying to manage these hate raids that have been going on Twitch, mainly targeting female streamers as well as the LGBTQ plus community, which has essentially been these bots who have been raiding streamers, mostly again minorities. I think people of color too have been targets as well. Sorry, I should have included that. Hey, that's good. But yeah, these hate raids have been going on a lot on Twitch, and Twitch hasn't like spoken up about them. They haven't said anything to try to help control that. So people wanted to protest Twitch's lack of involvement on fixing that. And yeah, we're trying to, I have a few things. I actually have a bot that kind of helps control that on my channel, thanks to Mukomo. We don't really talk about this ever, but I do have a bot, thanks to Mukomo, that has helped manage some of the hate that I've gotten on my channel. Shoutouts to Mukomo for that. Good team, Mukomo. But yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of this has been amping up on Twitch lately. I just wanted to mention that, like, obviously, I agree that Twitch needs to be doing more. I've sent things to Twitch directly telling them, hey, you need to be doing more for your partners and stuff. Like, this is not acceptable. But there has definitely been talk of, you know, should we be, you know, maybe, you know, I think yesterday the thing went well. There was, stats showed that there was 1 million less viewers on Twitch yesterday. But here's the thing. That's one day. That's one day. In the grand scheme of things, probably not gonna hurt Twitch that much. And I have seen people talk about they've made Patreons, encouraging people to, you know, instead of subbing to them on Twitch, you know, do a monthly Patreon instead. Or I know I have a few people who do this. I know Newbie does this. Sorry, Newbie does this. Where he, instead of subbing to streamers, he does a PayPal, $5 PayPal dono every month. Which I think is a little bit harder since, you know, you can't like automatically do that. So I think Streamlabs is coming out. Or maybe a Stream Elements is coming out with something where you could do a monthly thing. So I've been considering doing a Patreon for that reason and joining that. And honestly, if you do it through PayPal or through Patreon, I believe you get more. Your streamer is going to get a bigger cut of that as well. I'm not sure the exact details. Is that something I should look into? Is that something that people on here are like, yeah, I'd rather do that for you? I mean, obviously I have a PayPal button that you can already do, and I know some people already do that, but I was like trying to, you know, in light of this situation going on, trying to figure out how we should address this. Definitely not in a position to switch platforms. But that's why I'm also trying to grow on YouTube though right now too, so I have, you know, another place that people can support me, but yo, congrats, Battery! Oh, that's so good to hear. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, congrats on the job. That's really good. Yeah, Dave, that's a thing too. Yeah. Which I think is important to put out there, like, in light of the stuff going on with Twitch right now. Like, there's other options. I know there's things like you don't get the emotes, and some people that's obviously very important. Some people, hey, round handle there with the Prime Gaming. You know, that's very different too. Like, obviously, that's better if you have Twitch Prime. Use your Twitch Primes. Please use your Twitch Primes. But yeah, that's you know, there's a lot of factors in it right now, and I'm trying to figure out how to address it. I don't want to make a Patreon and stuff if that's something people aren't interested in. I don't know much about Patreon as well. I always looked at Patreon as like, hey, if you do, you know, these different tier subs, it's mostly for like, I'd say like the creative people who like, they make stickers and stuff monthly for people. Every Patreon I've ever done is always, yeah, I have these, you know, I make art and I make stickers for my Patreons every month, and you can get sneak peeks. Ko-fi, that's another one I've looked into too, I've thought about. So I think that's more of like a type, kind of like a tip jar type thing. I'm just like trying to figure out going forward, and I want to maybe give people other options, I guess. You know, to support me. Especially in light of what's been going on recently with these hate raids and stuff, and people not wanting to give, either not wanting to give money to Twitch until they fix that, and or people wanting more of their money to be going to the streamers than Twitch, because there is just you know, it's just, yeah. Here's the thing though, Karumak, honestly, I do not have enough time or energy to be making extra content at this point, and I wish I could, because I would be already doing that with YouTube if I could. I just, one, I lack the skills to edit videos. I do not, that is not right now a skill I have. It's a skill I'd like to have, but I don't have. And I already do 8 hours of stream every day. I do other stuff in my personal life, like helping my mom out. I am trying to squeeze in pudding in YouTube videos, which is just the VODs. Yeah. So that's my thing with that. It's a good idea, but yeah. Yeah, and I think that's a good way to do it, Amati, because obviously, like, I agree where it's like, I like having the emotes. So that's why, you know, and I think a lot of people are like that. If you're a chatter, you want to have the emotes of the people that you chat in their streams. So, like, that makes sense to me. Hello? Okay, it is definitely my Mayflash. I wonder if I need a new Mayflash adapter. Maybe my Mayflash adapter is just, like, pooping out. Oops. I think it's, yeah. I think this is a Mayflash thing. Because I all of a sudden couldn't use my A button there. That was kind of weird. Uh-oh, nice. I might just have to get a new one. I don't know why. Unless it's like the USB port it's in, but I don't have like... Shit. I could try putting in another USB port. Maybe that will help. I think I have one other free one. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. If not, that means I need a new Mayflash adapter, which could honestly be the case. I've been using this one for years. Maybe they... I don't know. Yeah, honestly, so this is kind of, I'll give you guys the rundown for those of you who are listening here that like maybe don't know the full rundown. For Twitch streamers, most partners, and all affiliates, it's a 50-50 split with Twitch. So all subs are 50-50 split. Twitch is taking 50% of that sub money. Bits, you know up front kind of what you're paying. We get the, you know, like 100 bits is $1 for us, but you're paying like more than $1 for those bits. Which I don't, that obviously is a scaled thing. The more bits you buy, the more the streamer gets, I think, of that. So that depends on how many bits you're buying at a time. Yeah. So where PayPal does take a cut, that's based on, though, like a percentage for PayPal. So kind of similar to bits, but your streamer is getting more of that money. Which I have a PayPal, I have a business PayPal, that I know some people like that already donate to that. I don't know, and then there's the other, you know, things like Patreon and Ko-fi. There's other ones I haven't really looked into. Like I heard someone talking about one called Funhouse, which I've not ever looked at, but there's other ones similar to that where I don't know the exact percentages, and that's why I haven't made one, because I haven't looked at them. But I know they are better than Twitch's, the way that Twitch does their cuts. So there's like this question of, you know, some people are trying to lean towards that because they're like, well, I want more of my money to go to the streamers I'm supporting. There's some people too now, in the light of these hate raids and stuff, who don't want to be, you know, giving Twitch as much money. They want to kind of protest in that way by not giving Twitch money, which is a great way to protest for sure. But yeah, it's like you still want to support your content creator, so it's kind of a, you know, a weird area. Because obviously, you know, like content creators, especially us who do it full time, we depend on this monetary support. Hey, that's nice. That's actually very convenient. We'll go out there next. All we're missing is Saria song. Yeah, PayPal's went up, but it's not as big as what people were like. It's pretty on par, honestly, with what it was before. It looks worse when you like maybe do like $1. It's gonna look more like severe, but I know some people were like talking about that when we upped it, and it's honestly, again, it's just not as bad as Twitch's. Like, at the end of the day, Twitch has taken a 50% cut, and it's a lot. It's a lot more than most other platforms where, you know, you're giving money to a content creator. Yeah, PayPal very recently upped it. Yeah. And I actually that's something I don't know the exact values of, so I don't want to speak on that, but yeah. No, it's the same for affiliates. It's the same as, yeah, so for a $5 sub, an affiliate and most partners are going to see $2.50. The only way you're making a bigger cut is if you were partnered much earlier on, or if you hit a certain threshold where they give you a bigger portion. So like, yeah, there are people who get, I think, 60% instead of 50%, so not like that much bigger, but like still enough. Like that adds up when you have, you know, a bunch of subs. So it does count, but I don't even know those exact numbers because that's not me. I am one of those, yeah. definitely not easy to make a living off of Twitch, no. Yeah, taxes are very different. Yeah, because it depends on where you live and stuff. So yeah, that's why I think it's important to talk about this in light of everything that's been going on. And I kind of wanted to hear, you know, I think there's probably a lot of people who, especially if you're not on Twitter, I feel like you know about this maybe if you're on Twitter and in like the like streaming circle of Twitter in a way, the Twitch circle, but it's not something that's been talked about maybe a lot. And I know there was a lot of people who didn't even know the protest was happening yesterday because they're not on Twitter or they're not in that sphere of Twitter. That's why I wanted to bring it up and see, you know, what you know, everyone else thought, what, you know, I don't know. It's a very complicated thing right now, and it's a lot of just like trying to figure out how to address this going forward. We are big struggling here today. Can you fuck off, dude? Can you, like, seriously? I am so over it. That's fantastic. Yeah, that's kind of to branch to like back onto like the Twitch thing. So like this past week got announced, maybe just this weekend, like it was very recent, got announced that Dr. Lupo and Tim the Tatman, who if you haven't heard of either of them, they're big streamers, but they just signed over to YouTube, so like streaming on YouTube. So now they're exclusive over there instead of over here. So that's been kind of a little bit of a hot topic right now because there's like you know, as of now, Twitch has kind of remained the main streaming, like live streaming video games and stuff website. Like nothing else has really compared to Twitch yet. So seeing YouTube kind of, you know, crouching in a little bit, you wonder, like, it's definitely good to have some type of competition with Twitch. I don't know if YouTube is going to be able to do that, because I don't think YouTube's a great place for live streaming, because they just don't have it's very hard to discover anyone live streaming on Twitch, or YouTube, sorry. They're just like, their UI and stuff for that is not very good. So it's kind of weird. And we already saw, you know, a couple years ago with Mixer that kind of went down the toilet pretty quickly. So, yeah. There's this, that's like kind of the issue right now where, you know, there's no really good competition for Twitch. This is, you know, this is the hotspot. And I love Twitch because Twitch is, you know, that's my, you know, it's my home for streaming and stuff. But there is obviously all these inherent issues, and more are coming up where it's like, well, we don't really have anywhere kind of to go if you're a full-time streamer and this is what you've been doing. Just trying to figure out how, yeah. Oh, frick. What am I doing? Well, that didn't work because the USB thing just went off again, too. Ay, 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 wonderful. Wonderful! Everything's falling apart, dude. Everything's falling apart. Everything is falling apart. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a new Mayflash adapter, I think. Yes, yeah, Twitch, the platform, is really great. Yes, I agree with that. It is really great for live streamers. There's a lot of, you know, other things, though, with the company that are, I think, coming out more and more right now, and trying to figure out kind of where to go from there. Because as a platform, there's nothing that compares to Twitch. Like, there is nothing on that level of what Twitch is as a platform. Yeah, Ghost Strike, that's the thing. I've tried to watch, so I have like people on YouTube that I follow, and watching some of them have done live streams, and it's kind of, it's not, I don't know. Wait a minute. We know, hold up here. We need a long shot. Or irons, because we know that water temple. What am I doing? So we need to, that's what we need to be finding, because all we're missing is Sarios. Yeah, so YouTube's live streaming, YouTube for a live streaming, like, YouTube's good with, you know, uploading videos, obviously, but they're not good for live streaming. I think they're just so, yeah. And yeah, Facebook gaming, that's something. That was a thing. That's an interesting point too, August. Yeah, that YouTube is filled with trolls, and not that Twitch isn't, but you have, I think, more separation with communities on Twitch. Like, you know, I have been very careful about, you know, not letting people who are gonna be like that, you know. I have a very, very low tolerance for kind of the type of people that I allow into my community. And if I am very quick to put the hammer down if you give a warning. Sometimes I don't even give a warning because I'm just like, yeah, no, bye. Like, if you're not gonna be on par with what kind of community I'm trying to gen here, goodbye. But YouTube is, I think, more of the wild, wild west. You know, I mean, look at, we all know, look at like the YouTube comment sections, like, you know. Oh, I don't think I can. Can I just like, wait, he took damage. Do they just keep taking damage? No. Yeah, I've never done that before. Well, how do I get him in there? He's the other guy? Yeah, I was gonna ask, I didn't even think about that, like, mod tools on YouTube. I don't know. That, again, I've not really have looked into YouTube live streaming and stuff much. I just know it's not, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch community is more united, and I think that has to do with, you know, the size. Like, in the grand scheme of things, YouTube is a lot bigger than Twitch. A lot bigger. And you have, you know, the people who are big on Twitch or on YouTube are like, their audience is very, very different. It's very, very different. Bye, Eaglads. Enjoy dinner. Generally speaking, it's wiser you don't look at the YouTube comments. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, YouTube content is all over the place. Like, there is very different, you know. Yeah, you have like Let's Plays and stuff. You have speed running, like you would on Twitch. You have gaming in general, but you also have cooking. You have people making fart noises. You have all this like family content creators, like family vloggers. That's the word I'm looking for. Travel vlogs. You have mukbangs. You have like. There's just some very different things on there. You have anime, you have, you know, that it's just not as united because of that. Yeah, very, very different. That's true. There's a lot of that on Twitch too, but it's more, there's more of a focused content, you know? There's definitely more focused what the content is on Twitch as opposed to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube also has its, I think it's also good to note, YouTube has its own issues too, in terms of like ad revenue and stuff for their content creators. There's definitely, you know, there's a lot of stuff too that I hear from, I watch a lot of YouTube in my free time, and I've heard content creators here and there talk about stuff about the way they make money on YouTube, so that's important to note. YouTube is definitely not perfect either. It has its own set of issues. Yeah. Oh, frick, dude. There's also like the thing, so like what I follow a lot is like these like family vloggers and the fallout of all of that. Like, a little bit of a hot topic here, so I'm just gonna, warning, a little bit of a hot topic. People who, essentially the way a lot of family vloggers end up being is it's like you're extorting your kids to make money. And then there's things like there's not any, you know, anything in place for like, think of like, okay. Think of like child actors and stuff. There are laws in place where child actors are, a portion of the money they earn go to the children, and it is put away in a bank account until the children are old enough to, you know, use it for, you know, college or whatever they might need to use it for. There is nothing like that for these family vloggers. Oops. Shit. there is nothing like that for like family vloggers where these children are getting a cut of the money that people would not have. You know, there's like some big family vloggers who make a lot of money, and they would not make that kind of money if it weren't for their kids. So there is definitely some very questionable stuff with that as well. And there's no, just so, you know, there's no laws in place because this is kind of a newer territory. And you also, now you have these generations of kids who are starting to like, they are growing up with a camera shoved in their face for the family's vlog, and the families are doing stuff like, there's parents pranking their kids and like stuff that, you know, pranking their kids in a way that it's like questionable, like pretending to get divorced, like extreme stuff like that. That's obviously very different from the Twitch stuff, but I think I just like, while we're on the topic of like, you know, none of these platforms being perfect, that is a big thing that I've been personally following. And is a topic to me that is very, I think, important as someone who used to work as a preschool teacher and stuff, and worked with young children, and this is just becoming more of a thing. And obviously this is a small population of people who, you know, are successful family bloggers, but it's definitely becoming kind of it's a big thing on YouTube now. That's a lot of ad revenue, I'd say, comes from family vloggers because, you know, their family, their content is family friendly. But yeah, that's, I don't know, important to just talk about, I think. Oh yeah, there's something, yeah, that I've heard of Daddy05. Yeah, I've seen that name and I know what they look like go around on like some of my recommended videos in terms of like talking about the bad things they do. That is one that I've seen kind of some horrific thumbnails and clickbait titles for that I won't even click on that because I've heard that is very, very, very not good. Very not good. Obviously feel free to look up this stuff on your own, but that is something that I just know they are not good. Not good. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I think all this, you know, at the end of the day, live stream content is, or even like video content, like even though YouTube's been around for a lot longer, there is a lot of still questionable stuff that takes place on these platforms that, whether it's the companies themselves or what creators are being allowed to do, that needs to be addressed. And there's just not, you know, these like laws and stuff in place to address these problems right now. There's a lot of stuff not protecting either the content creators or the viewers or, you know, et cetera, that there's just like the main point is there's just a laundry list of stuff here. I'm talking about the Riptire, like, big family vloggers, and also the fact that there's no, my thing is there's no, like, laws and stuff in the contracts. There's no, you know, for children to be making the money that they're earning for their families, essentially. Like, that's one of my big issues with family vloggers is if you're putting your kids through this, like, they need to be getting paid appropriately, and there's nothing, you know, that is guaranteeing that, you know. Oh, then, yep, DMCA. DMCA is a whole nother thing. Yep, yeah. There's just a lot going on in the content creation world in terms of videos and live streams, at least. Because, yeah, well, I do agree that, you know, it is impossible for YouTube to review every single piece of content being uploaded on the channel. There are maybe, you know, laws or contract things that can be put in place to kind of help solve some of those issues that I've mentioned, at least today. And there's also things I think too that are just like maybe laws that aren't, you know, updated for current times, like they were made, you know, like DMCA probably falls under this, where it's like it's, you know, I don't know, like maybe some of the stuff needs to be rewritten. The problem is, like, a lot of the people who, you know, are like lawmakers and stuff and who look into this have no idea what the heck YouTube really is and Twitch really is. So that's where you have all these issues, is there's just like there's this gap of understanding between generations. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's something I've, like, you know, I wonder too, like, to kind of circle back to like this family vlogger stuff. You know, how many of these kids are gonna come out one day, like, with, you know, stories about what, you know, I don't know. Who knows? We don't know what goes behind the scenes, you know? There's definitely a gap of understanding. I think money is also a factor 5 again, I agree. But there is a gap of understanding for sure, because I was actually talking to Saints Divide earlier today, and she works right now for some type of company that does like advertisement stuff, and in association with like streaming and stuff like that. And she was saying she was in a sermon? What is the word I'm looking for? Not a sermon. A presentation today about, like, you know, advertising on different streaming platforms. And a seminar, thank you, that's the word I was looking for. A seminar, and they were talking about, like, Twitch, but also lumping in the numbers and the stats of Twitch and YouTube with, like, Disney Plus and Netflix, and, like, she was saying how there were people at the seminar who, like, didn't even realize there's, like, a difference between, like, what Netflix is and what Twitch is, and stuff like that. So there is definitely some type, you know, with you know, there is some degree of disconnect. And I see that too with, like, my own family, like, trying to explain to them what I do on Twitch and not understanding how people can make money on Twitch and make it a full-time job. Like, I have family members who keep asking me about, you know, trying to tell me, oh, like, I found this teaching job, you should apply for it. And I'm like, I don't think you understand, like, this is my full-time job. Like, I am not going back to teaching right now. Like, and there's just this, they keep asking me to, you know, go get a real job. And so yeah, there is a disconnect for sure, and a misunderstanding or whatever. Crowd funny spaghetti. You're teaching me how to be better at Suitor. There you go. Yeah, the Gorons free themselves. Let's address this. If you come back, the Gorons are gone, so you don't have to talk to them. The Carpenters, on the other hand. I know Saints was also telling me about how her, I guess her dentist, you know, as we've mentioned this, like, sometimes when you go and, oh, frick, really? When you go to the dentist or to the doctor and they ask you all these questions, usually about what you do for work, and they were asking her what she does for work, and she was talking about her, you know, involvement with the gaming industry, and immediately the dentist was like shitting on the fact that people make money from streaming and how that's absurd and how that shouldn't be a thing because all they're doing is playing video games. And there's just like not, again, this just not understanding of like how much actually goes into, you know, being a content creator and building a brand, and, you know, they don't think about all this, like, you know, building building relationships with brands, other brands like me and Madrinas, like, you know, they don't get it. And you try to explain it a lot of times to them and they don't get it. I'm an accountant. I know, I need to just start doing that. Yeah, that's like, even when you explain it to them, like, you know, I think it's very easy to equate streaming with sports. It's very much, you know, especially because there's things like people make money off of, you know, competitive esports. I know. Yeah, 5 again. But it's the same thing. Like, I don't know. I talked about recently how I went to the doctor and she asked, like, oh, are you still, like, you know, teaching in preschool? And I said, oh no, like I got laid off the pandemic, and then yeah, I'm not doing that anymore, but I'm self-employed. And she's like, oh, doing what? And I said, oh, I do I'm a content creator. I make videos on Twitch. And all of a sudden she's like, she started asking me about how I got a job writing scripts or writing stories for video games, like, just like totally did not understand what I was like talking about, so I just kind of went with it. Like, and she was asking if I had a degree in English, like, did I major in English at school and that's how I got this job? And I'm like, no, I'm self-employed. Like, you're not understanding what I said. I make videos. Zootology. Meet Keybon, my screenwriter. Hi Scott, how's it going? Alright, so here's the dealio. Obviously there's a lot of progression. Oh frick. A lot of density in Forest Temple. However, going to Forest Temple right now for Saria's song there is a chance that Saria's song locks access to Forest Temple, so like, I don't really want to push going out there unless we get Minuet. Because right now, there is not a logical way to go out there. And the way to go out there is either going to be Minuet or Saria's song, which we don't know that right now. So I'm going to go ahead actually and climb back up here and clear this out. It's just like, what do we do now? I'm in a weird position here. We need to go to a water temple is the thing. But I need either a long shot or an iron boots. I can get in there with a gold scale, but I can't do any checks without a long shot. So that is kind of our bump right now. Just a reminder for those who might not know, Water Temple is Way of the Hero. So I'm assuming Saria's song is in Water Temple. It's just trying to figure out, yeah, how we do that. Why did I not go check this first, also? Why did I go down? How did you get a job for writing scripts for video games? I just kept telling her, I was like, it's just been, you know, it was a part-time hobby for a long time. She's like, wow, that's really cool. Like, that you turned that into a job. Writing stories and stuff for video games. It was one of those things I was just like, I'm not gonna correct this. Like, it is not worth me trying to correct this. Yeah, and exactly. It was like she didn't get it, but she was being like supportive. So like, you know, I'd much rather that than someone being a jerk about it. That I think that is a good thing to like also note. Like, at least she was being supportive and nice and not like when Saints mentioned that she was doing stuff in the gaming industry and her dentist went on a big thing about how gamers shouldn't be getting paid to do this. How dare people have fun? Everyone should be miserable at their jobs. I was also talking about with some friends, also to note, one key, one item, so we're just gonna go over here. But I was talking with some people today about how I think there is a very big difference between like how careers are with like primarily at this point the millennials versus like Gen X and boomers. Is where like pensions and stuff used to be more of a thing. So like kind of you were, you know, you got a job and you stuck with that job because you wanted to get that pension. And even if you like weren't getting, you were undervalued, you weren't getting paid enough, you stuck with that job because you were working towards that like pension or whatever. Where I think it's much more common for like millennials and probably now Gen Z's coming up soon here, where hopping job is much more common, because there isn't like incentives like that to stick with the same job. Like if you are at a job and you are not being valued, oops, why did I come out this door? What am I doing? I'm done here. But if you're at a job and you're not, you know, being valued, I think it's a lot more common now for us to hop jobs. Yeah, not that pensions aren't still a thing, because there are jobs that do, but I know it's not as... It's kind of almost hard, from my understanding, to find a job that offers pensions, and correct me if I'm wrong, but that's kind of the understanding that I have with that. Where, yeah, it's more lucrative, actually, to switch jobs than to stay with the same job. Yeah. So I think it's, that is true too, Amati. Yeah, that as you get older, I do agree with that. I don't think that's like, you know, but I think like, you know, probably when you were younger, Amati, it probably made more sense to stick with the same job, because I was always told by, my parents and my grandparents to, when you get hired for your job, you stay there. Like, don't leave. Don't, no, even if you're miserable, don't leave. And I think there's a difference with how, kind of careers are now, where that doesn't make as sense as maybe it did before. And I would love to hear, like, I know I do have people in chat who are older than, like, myself, and I think a lot of us here, I think a lot of us are, from my understanding, a lot of my audience is like 20s, 30s, 20s and early 30s. So I'd love to, if anyone has like any like, you know, maybe I'm mistaken, but like, I that's kind of like a topic I am more interested in, like, you know, exploring, like, Working conditions used to be better too. Also might depend on your discipline. That is true too. Like, I think there's probably jobs that, you know, like for me, teaching, like you want to get tenured, like, so that's definitely a thing too, where like you definitely want to stay kind of the same job. But I have friends who are teachers who I think they've changed schools already quite a few times, and they're in their late 20s, early 30s. And I know they've hopped a couple schools already. Lewis, we're talking about like how I think the way jobs are, you know, way we approach like careers and stuff is a lot different for like millennials versus like Gen X. Where I think it used to be more common to like, it was more important to stick with one job, one career. Where now I think you see it's more common for people to hop jobs and or careers. And I'm like trying to like just like discuss like why is that? Also, why did I come this way? I keep on getting distracted, dude. Why did I come this way? There's something I wanted to do. Okay, Brian, I didn't know. Yeah, I obviously don't know where everyone is. I'm like, I know I at least don't I don't think I have a lot of people who are on the younger side. I think I tend to have a bit of an older audience, but... Oh, I'm gonna go do the cows. That was my thing. Amati, you're like the same age as my mom, and you'd be a Gen X. You should be Gen X, Amati. There is definitely some weird, like, some of the years where it's like you're in kind of a weird, questionable, like, okay, which one am I? Like, where you could kind of go either. Like, Brett's talking about, like, yeah, mid-90s is more of like a, you're on the cusp of being Gen Z, where millennials go back into, like, the 80s. And there are definitely, like, I think there's, like, almost 2 tiers of millennials, because you have millennials who I think grew up more with technology than some of the older millennials did. And I think even that has a little bit of a divide in a way. Imagine, yeah, you're not a, I know there's like this weird, and I've tried to explain this to my mom too, that like the term boomer is like, I think people take it sometimes more insulting than it's like meant to be. Because I've said boomer before too, and I just like, when I say boomer, I'm just talking about people like typically in an older generation. I don't even mean it in an insulting way, but I think it's become kind of like a, just like a lingo thing now. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Cow. I'm gonna, you know what? I'll play for you though too, because I don't want to leave you out. Because that's like my mom said to me that too, where she's like, I don't know why people call me a boomer, but it's insulting. And I'm like, it's just because you're a little bit of an older generation, but you're not like, you know, you're not. She's like, but I'm not a baby boomer. And I'm like, no, you're not. But it's like this weird thing where, you know, if a lot of times I think it's used in a way where like if there's this just like disconnect, and it usually has to do with technology, I feel like, and I can definitely see how that could feel insulting though too. Where I feel like now I try to be more aware of like my use of boomer because of that, because I don't want to like come off the wrong way either. Because yeah, people definitely can use it as an insult. I just like saying boomer instead of baby boomer. I don't know. Yeah, I think, okay, the way Kabashi worded it, I think makes sense. It's not actually the insult they think it is. It's more of a full stop on the conversation because the other person doesn't, the other person knows you don't understand. Yeah. And that's like usually the context I use it in is like, you know, we're talking about this like this generational disconnect with like technology and like, you know, for example, my career streaming. And there's definitely this disconnect through a lot of my, you know, older relatives who just don't understand it, you know. And that I feel like is kind of the context more where you would use that term boomer. Yeah, no, I agree. It is kind of weird, like, you know, yeah, I could imagine, like, because here's the thing is a lot of times when people use the term boomer, they're talking to people who aren't baby boomers. And so, like, I think then you have, again, it's this disconnect because, you know, this is some lingo that was made by people online, and you're assuming that they're just calling you old and being insulting in that way. And I was trying to explain this to my mom and I didn't know. I'm like, right now I'm sitting here, I'm like, this is not like I feel like this is not making sense what I'm even saying. Yeah. I'm glad you're saying this so, Amati, because like I feel like this is a good conversation to have. Because again, like I honestly, you know, I don't want to be that way. That's something I feel like I've become more aware of. Is like, you know, we throw around the term boomer all the time, but it's like I don't know. I don't want to be like. I personally don't ever want to be in like an insulting way. That's not like, you know, that's not my prerogative. I can't speak for everyone else, but. Yeah, Kabashi, and that's I think becoming more of a thing too, where like I've been talking to Spike about this, where I have a lot of issues with a lot of my family members and wanting to like cut off relations with that, and I think there's this like, you know, thing, and I think it's a lot more common with Gen Z, honestly, where you have no issue, like, if someone is quote-unquote, like, toxic, cut off that relationship, and you kind of do it with not as much thought as maybe, you know, there's just these different values, I think, nowadays. Yeah, I do feel bad, like, Karen is the same type of term. Where it's like become this thing where I feel bad for people who are named Karen. Hey! Oh. Solution was go there all along. Unless Saria Song is in, Saria Song could still be in there, and this is a bait. This could be a really bad bait right now, but I'm taking the bait instead of clearing Water Temple. I am taking the bait. I don't think that's on values, though. I think it's more down to being normalized to set boundaries and that being okay. Yeah, Ina. And I think there's, maybe, I say values because I think there was more emphasis on, like, things like, you know, the importance of family and stuff in, like, you know, the past, where now because people are more, I think, okay with setting boundaries when there's, you know, like, there's more, I think, talk of, like, just because someone's family doesn't mean that, you know, I owe them anything if they're kind of bringing me down. The name Karen plummeted in popular in 2020. I don't know why I'm still collecting skulls, because that has nothing to do with our way of the hero right now. Yeah, that's the way I've looked at it for many years, and I feel like I'm falling more into that, where like family are the people, you know, you love and you share everything with, like, and where like your blood relations are different. And to me, those, like, you know, people who I'm blood related to aren't necessarily, quote unquote, those who are my loved ones. Yeah. Whoops, what the hell happened there? Flip-flop. Shouldn't be anything. I'm like trying to look here. I guess the only other thing is if I'm missing my long shot, but my hook shot is hook shot locked, so yeah. Yeah, I've read that recently too, Ina. It's a privilege, not a right, to be a part of your adult children's life. You don't own them, and they don't owe you to allow you in their life if you are harming them. Yeah, yeah. Welcome, Nicole. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm Nukes. I'm a full-time streamer with type 1 diabetes. I mostly play the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, where we shuffle all the items around. It's a lot of fun. I also do a lot of like Nintendo stuff in general. I'm gonna do some Hades later after this. So if that's your thing, glad to have you here. Yeah. Yeah, and I think, you know, Ina, honestly, I think that kind of circles back the millennial / Gen Z being more, I think we are a lot more about setting boundaries, in that like shift of being more okay with doing that. And I think that's partly why too, when we were talking about like careers and stuff and jobs and staying with the same job, I bet there's some type of connection with that too, where, as I mentioned, when we were talking about it earlier, I mentioned, you know, like, how exactly did I word it? It was like, if you're in a job that doesn't value you, I think us younger generations are more okay with leaving and doing another job. You see all this talk about people leaving their jobs because they're not letting them continue to work from home, so they're finding places that they can work from home at. Where it's like, we are a lot more okay with leaving a job, cutting off a relation of some sort, setting those boundaries so that we can be the happiest that we can be. You know, focusing more on our own happiness and yeah. Amati, you're a good bean. You a good bean. I'm not surprised that you have a good relationship with your daughter. Not at all. I'm glad. I would be very shocked if you didn't, to be honest. You are a good bean. Obviously, I don't know your full life story, but welcome back, Ian. Yeah, that was I know I've like talked about I have a lot of rocky familial relationships personally. My dad very recently, like, he apologized to me about things he had said to me in the past and things that he's like, I should have been a better dad. And he's tried to, I know he's made a big effort to try to kind of step up for things that kind of lacked in my, like, childhood. So there is always room for that, too. To change, and that's, you know. Yes. Yes. Yes, Amati, I thought about that this morning. Yes, I need to find time to go and I need to look into that. I will be, the plan is to get one though very soon, within like this week. I just need to look into my options and figure out exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a thing, and that's like a weird thing too, is, you know, I think there's this weird dynamic, at least from my experience, where like expectations from family members for who they expect you to be, and if that doesn't line up, that can definitely cause a rift in those relationships, which is very unfortunate. Like I mentioned at some point too, when I started getting tattoos and got like my nose piercing and stuff, there was a lot of negative feedback from some of my family members about that. There was a year where my grandma would not take photos of me, like, until my aunt like straight up said to her, like, hey, she's the same old granddaughter, she's the same person, like, you need to stop doing this. Like, just because she got tattoos doesn't make her a different person, and you love her for who she is, so, you know, just because she got tattoos doesn't mean you should stop, you know, you should be treating her differently. And my grandma has, that was kind of like the slap in the face my grandma needed, and thankfully she isn't like that so much anymore. She definitely doesn't like, she's not happy when I do get new tattoos, but, you know, that's, but at least she's not like treating me differently. That being said, you know, I saw, you know, people talking about things like coming out trans and, you know, any LGBTQ plus type things. There is no family members of mine who have any idea that I identify as bisexual. Like, there is no one. That is something that I am just gonna go to the grave with in terms of my family, because I know they wouldn't be accepting of that, a lot of them. And yeah, so I totally, yeah, I will forever be in the closet with that. Like, that is just the way it is. And it sucks that that's the way it has to be, but yeah, that kind of goes in the same. Unfortunately, I think people, some people react a lot more towards that. My grandma has straight up told me if any of her kids or grandkids ended up gay, she would disown them. Like, she has straight up said that to me when I was, like, that was pounded into my head for years when I was young. And that was part of the reason I was, like, really in denial about it for many, many years of my life. So I know, like, and I'm sitting here, you know, in a straight presenting relationship, however you want to call that, a hetero relationship, I guess you'd say. I don't know exactly how you call that, but, you know, I am a cis woman dating a cis man, and, you know, to the outside eye, I am straight. Like, so there's to me no reason for me to, you know, mention that usually to people. Definitely have been trying to be kind of more proud of the person I am and accepting of that. That's been a whole long journey for me. But I guess I do have this privilege of, with bisexuality, you know, being able to have a relationship that outwardly appears straight. And I acknowledge that. I definitely acknowledge that, but yeah, I don't know if there is there could be a specific term for a bisexual person in a you know, straight presenting relationship. I don't know if there is a term. Yeah. But I did get, like, I actually, this past June was the first time I got even, like, anything like, I got a Twitch Pride shirt, I got some pins, pride pins and stuff that I put on my jackets, and I'm trying to be, this is, like, the first year I've, like, tried to be more, like, talk about it and be more, like, this is me and that's good, like, and be, you know, I guess proud about that. So if you're in that same boat, maybe you're at a different, you know, position than I am, but I'm sure there are people in chat who relate to some degree, and I just, like, you know, just want to put out there that I hear you, I see you, I feel your pain that, you know, you might be going through with similar circumstances, and that, we as a community are here for you. You know, I know we have a great supporting community, but I just think it's important to talk about. Some people call it straight passing. That's what I thought, Lewis. That's I feel like that's why I was saying, like, straight presenting, because yeah, maybe straight passing is a better. That's actually a term. Yeah, now that you've mentioned that, I've heard that before. Is this really... Am I gonna have to go back to Water Temple? Was I misled? Where's our progress, dude? I have 2 more checks in here. Yeah, I'm yeah, accepting the, yeah, 9, I would date someone non-binary too. I think that is a misconception that bi is, there's like a misconception I think for a lot of people what bi and pansexual actually mean. Because I used to call myself pansexual because I was like, oh, I'm just not men and women, like, you know, I'm all genders. But then it was explained to me, no, pan is, you're just attracted to personality and gender has nothing to do with it. And maybe I'm not, maybe someone can correct me. maybe I feel like I still don't fully understand it. I just know that I'm... So maybe I'm Pan? Like, I've never known... That's something I've never known how to identify as, because I'm like... I would date... You know? If I'm attracted to you, then I'm attracted to you. I don't know. Can you believe that this is not going to be Sario's song and I'm going to have to go back to Water Temple? I got baited. Got hard baited here. What is this? I got jebaited. I got big jebaited there. Yeah, for those of you who Water Temple is Way of the Hero. We just got Minuet from Water Temple, so I rushed to Forest because I'm like, okay, that's logically my way into Forest Temple, so it could be just for, you know, yeah. Went through Forest Temple, nothing. So I'm back here to clear out Water Temple. We don't have a long shot. Our first hook shot was found in the light trial that I may or may not have glitched into. So I don't know where our logical first hook shot is. I guess technically this could be our logical first hook shot, depending on, you know, some things, but... yeah, and I haven't really kept track of my items in here, so that's also a problem. Because I'm not gonna know if Morpha has something or not, but if we... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, don't come back to life. Good. I'm like nervous right now. Okay, so I've at least gotten 2 items in here. I feel like I've gotten 3 though. Oh my god, what if it's on more fun? I have to find a long shot. It's not on skull. It's not on. No, wait. Yeah, no. What is it? Minuet doesn't lock anything. I'm like sitting here like. Minuet doesn't lock anything else. Light Medallion doesn't lock anything unless I'm mistaken about that. Right? Light Medallion doesn't lock anything. Light Arrow cutscene is vanilla. Let me double check. Should be vanilla. We're already sure it's vanilla. I'm gonna recheck what Revan sent me. Vanilla Light Arrow cutscene. So getting the Light Medallion doesn't do anything for that. I have no idea what you guys are talking about right now. Something about couches. But it's not Ian couches. Hi Zelda, how are you doing? Alright, we're running out of checks in here. I think a couch and a sofa are the same thing, right? Or am I wrong? They're just different. It's just like, you know, pop and soda. 2 different words mean same thing. There are different definitions? What's the difference? Wait, now I need to know, because I was under the impression they were the same thing. Hello? The difference between a couch and a sofa is that a sofa has to have a back and arms, while an upholstered bench could be a couch? Huh. But, okay, wait, so does that mean it's like a square is a rectangle is, or a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square? That's what that sounds like, yeah? Because like a couch, is a sofa, but a sofa is not a couch? Are Davenports and Chesterfields, like, isn't that like a brand, or am I mistaken? Kind of like how we call all tissues Kleenex, but they're not Kleenexes. Get me hellhole. Got so jump-baited, dude! We could have been done so long ago. Oh my god. I don't have the spoiler log. I don't think I have the spoiler log. Let me look. I might have the spoiler log. I don't think I do though. Oh, I do have the spoiler log. Wait, right? I think this is the spoiler log. Hold on. Ice Cavern! Ice Cavern map chest.
Take my chocolate, please, before I crush it.
Yo, the bread broker, thanks for gifting us up to couch or sofa. Appreciate it, thank you. Couch or sofa? Some freaking ice cavern the whole time. That was like kind of the one place we didn't go to this scene. Oh, we gotta hurry so we get the 420. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. I took too long looking in the spoiler log. I took a break earlier and I left the timer running. Dang. Could've gotten the 420. Where's my horse? Where's my horse? Where's my horse? Remember when we could have gotten a 420? I remember. What a heck of a scene, dude. But how'd it got invaded? Really? Oops.